on wie o swoim?
Czekali jak zajęci, lecz nie słyszeli.
Ci to powiedział. Będziesz wiadomo, o co mu gada. To wszystko tylko.
Coś się w końcu zmieni. Mnie to i tak nic. Liczy się przecież tylko siła, więc nie opowiadaj mi tu takich rzeczy.
Mnie nie musisz o to pytać. Nie można wierzyć we wszystko, co się słyszy. Czemu dowiadujesz się o tym dopiero teraz? Nie doszło do mnie nic na ten temat.
Yo!
On wie o swoim.
Yo, Carlos, hi. Hi, Eta. What's up, HBR? Baldwin, hello. Hi, Smelly.
Nie mam czasu na takie rzeczy. Będę się lepiej trzymać od tego szlaku. Wszystko jest możliwe. To wszystko tylko Piotr. Kto ci to powiedział?
Naruszenie boskiego porządku.
Kto ci to powiedział? Gdzieś tam znowu jest. Co on wie o swoim? Dlaczego dowiaduje się o tym dopiero teraz? Niektóre problemy same się wystarczają. Jakbyśmy mieli nie dość nie musisz wszystko jest możliwe. Co on wie o widzi i słyszy się to?
Bo jestem Valentino przystojny, lekko i bawi.
Okay. Will PvP situation ever not be crazy? I don't know, Wi-Fi, you tell me. Yo, no. Yes, TGA. Hello, Magna. I don't think that it is actually even remotely possible for the PvP situation to never be crazy. How was the weather in Poland? Cold enough for me to drop an idea of leaving home today to buy groceries. Instead, I ordered them. It's like 10 degrees.
To wszystko.
Dark Souls 3 Invasions? No?
Przecież tylko siła, więc nie opowiadaj mi tu takich rzeczy.
Mnie nie musisz o to pytać. Nie można wierzyć we wszystko.
Although I wouldn't... Celsius? Yes.
Dowiaduje się o tym dopiero teraz. Nie doszło do mnie nic na ten temat.
By no means it's like super cold, but
Co on wie o swoim? Kto ci to powiedział?
cold enough for me to not be bothered. Oh.
Nie mówię przecież niczego nowego. Nie mam czasu na takie rzeczy. Będę się lepiej trzymać od tego szlaku.
Then it's 6, okay. I drive with my family today to Poland to visit some family members, and I hate cold weather. I mean, 10 degrees is not exactly that cold, you should be fine. But yeah. Still cold enough to have excuse to not leave the home. When you can order groceries.
Like the stream, YouTube shitters.
Hell yeah, Uno, thank you a lot. I appreciate that, gamer. And indeed, if you're watching on YouTube, please consider dropping the like, because it does help quite a lot. Global situation is crazy, right? I know, right? Dude. I'm actually so happy that we have Switch, by the way. That we bought Switch too. I am playing a lot of Breath of the Wild on Switch. Dude, this game is amazing. Like, the more I play it, the more I see how fucking gorgeous that game actually is. Totally gonna have to play it more on stream. Breath of the Wild streams. Well, we had one already. Holy shit. Uno, thank you a lot for 5 gifted. Let's go. Appreciate that, my goat. Ah, wait. Gonna have to restart the game to enable the custom settings. You will love the tears.
Like the fucking stream YouTube.
You love the Tears of the Kingdom more? That's interesting you say so. Maybe. Isn't like... What's up with the map of Tears of the Kingdom, by the way? Like, from that what I have seen, Tears of the Kingdom color palette seems to be a little bit darker. I know there are like different abilities that you can use. But yeah. Good night? Holy shit, Uno, you didn't sleep yet? Or what the hell, in what time zone you even function at this point? West Coast USA. West Coast, so like it's 8 or 9 hours. No, I think it's 8 hours. So that should be like 9:51 AM for you, no? Tears of the Kingdom is the same Hyrule, but you have an entire underground and sky to explore as well. There is so much exploring, and you can create so many cool things with the new ability called Ultra Hand. Okay. Now, I have a... In such case, I have a question. What should do in regular open world? The same one, apparently, that you have in the Breath of the Wild, yeah? Because see, like, there is no shot they just copy-pasted everything from the Breath of the Wild. And you have the same things to discover, the same quests, the same, like, findings and so on. Dude, insane invasion so far, not gonna lie. Fogwall after fogwall. Uno dropping the gifted sub because of Seattle. Crazy. Thank you, Uno. If you don't want Fogwall's play on level 80, can recommend? Prefer meta. Hi.
Snapino, thank you for paying it.
Ooh. Have you seen it? What the f...
Holy glorious 20 months sleeps me and you.
What the what happened here? Okay. I mean, I don't even know what the fuck is going on at this point. Oh hell. That's really a shame. Because I kinda have no possibility to really like engage. And I fucked up. What? Okay, wait. This is actually crazy. That one guy is being hit over and over, but... Fuck. Huh. Okay. This is kind of rough, dude. Like, we literally just have like AoE spam moment here. Holy cancer, to say the fucking least, dude. That's... whatever is happening here is fucking straight up batshit crazy. Like, I couldn't finish this guy just purely because of the amount of AoEs, of the amount of lag that was there. Yeah, it was impossible for me. He could double roll everything. I am still in the combat, so I cannot craft myself the hefty pots. Oh no! Oh, you fuck! Oh, so close! Dude, if I only had the freaking 200 tally here, that would be it. That would be GG. Oh my god, this is so ass. Is it gonna actually go down now? No. Okay. Finally out of combat, so I will be able to use the hefty pot. Fuck. Yeah, that's fucked up situation, honestly. Okay. PvP ready gang? No, not really. That was... wow. That was something. So, just in case, yeah, those are people that are actually somewhat of a hassle. Well, what can I say? That's Elden Ring for you. But yeah, the only reason why they survived for so long is because of the latency. It's really as simple as that. If latency was slow, I would have shit tons of more opportunities to just completely obliterate co-invaders. That's a dreamer. Hi. Oh. Check this out. Ah. I thought he's gonna be rolling away. Okay. He actually lagged in the middle of the air. He is actually that's another time like he lagged in the middle of the air. Broski losing the packet loss at the moment of the attack, the most powerful way of losing the packet loss, I guess. Jump. Okay. Timing strike. Unfortunately, no stamina to aggress anymore. That delayed freaking R2. Ah, the roll catch, dude. Lamao. Hi. I really need to start pulling off, by the way, BHS clean rot more often. Like, I'm... not against these guys, but like against previous guys. I wrote you a very important message. Let me see. Darling, having... oh, we would have to put like desks to each other, but yeah, we're gonna see. Hi. Reforged when? I was actually thinking about Reforged somewhat recently. To play a little bit of it. I could do it, why not? What the fuck? Oh, ho, ho. Okay, buddy. Why are you not healing? Whoop. 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 Oh. Okay. What do I play with now? Good shit by the gamer. Good shit, good shit. Let me reset the poise. Okay. Sword move that he jumped? I mean, honestly, kinda not. So, the reason why it was kind of on me altogether, because he jumped and, well, I have expected this jump, of course, and I just shoot him instead of rolling away. Did you deplant Nintendo yearly? Did you what? You mean did I see or what? I heard that Duskbloods is at the end of the year. Yeah, that's what I heard. But wait, what you mean? What you mean plan? Yearly plan? Yo, Alex. O kurwa, he survived! All the titles got leaked this year, I swear to God. There's gonna be another Switch too as well. Like, probably OLED, yeah? I assume. Alright. So... Oh. Let me actually see. The other guy jumped down, which is perfect for us. Because we can just keep prio and kill this guy. Yeah. No, all it equals no buy. Honestly, it so fucking doesn't matter for us, at least with Claw. Like, we have regular LED switch too, and we barely like use the handheld mode. Officially confirms we have... No, that's as far from official as possible. Just remember that we don't even know if From Software doesn't have any sort of the release prepared this year, like different game. Wouldn't be actually surprised if that would be the case. There is still Tarnished Edition coming. I don't think I have ever played Docked. Bra. Oh look, my runes below. Bloodborne remake now? Do you mean Duskblood? Bloodborne remake is actually possible still. You know what? I have feeling like this is all, from what I hear, things related to leaks and how like leaks from quote-unquote renowned leakers that are 99% of times correct and so on. This is all just something heard by the third fucking party from the typical worker of, let's say, From Software or someone from Bandai Namco. You have some dude that is like, I don't know, quality assurance correlated with Bandai Namco. They heard something from another person, then said it to someone from the press. Somewhat like the information got leaked out in the process, and it is all just straight up something that is not really confirmed in the slightest and heard of from the third party to the fifth party to the 10th party and yada yada yada. Point being is all that like a leaky business. I have noticed that like it became somewhat common recently to see people fucking losing it over leaks in this chat. Not only in my chat, but also in... Oh. Wait a second. Oh, Void. What's up, gamer? Okay, one dead. Let's go. Bro died behind me. GG crazy. But yeah, point being is I don't think that it is even worth bothering. And I don't fucking bother. When I see like anyone saying in the chat currently any sort of things related to leaks, in my opinion, you are just literally hurting yourself at this point, because you have any sort of the expectation of something that is only somewhat possibly true, because the only information you have is so third party that it could have been distorted in so many ways. At this point, like there is really no point to even bother. This guy really wanted to kill these zombies, and he was missing most of them too. For me, it's really as simple as that at the given moment. There is probably gonna be Tarnished Edition this year. It's really unlikely there won't be. I am prepared for the year being mostly focused on Elden Ring. At some point, probably like, you know, past the halfway of 2026, there is going to be some information related to Duskbloods. Maybe Duskblood's gonna release on November, maybe like, I don't know, some October, November, maybe December. It's probably gonna be a very good game that's going to have a lot of people playing. Mostly because it's Switch 2 exclusive, and there is only one game outside of Duskbloods that was made by From Software and not even directly, which is Dark Souls Remastered. People on Switch are hungry of From Software games, I would assume. It's a huge community that is being severely underestimated. But it's powerful enough to keep Breath of the Wild for one alive for more than 10 years. And I think just people losing it in Souls communities over things that... I basically what I think right now is that From Software kind of outgrew their own fanbase. What's gonna be a good counter to their shit? Shamshade is probably fine, but gotta be more careful about my footing. Okay. Well, I really hope that it's going to be double. The other guy might not know how to like... how to follow up the Ash of War, or maybe he's too smart to actually do it. Okay, that's crazy. The initial reception of Night Rain was crazy indicator of how fans will respond to all side projects after Elden Ring. Yeah, pretty much, and that also shows how like a dog shit this community actually is, because, you know, like they were fucking wishing the everything fucking worst to Night Rain. Meanwhile, Night Rain fucking lives no problem. Peaks of 40,000 fucking people every single fucking day, doing absolutely just fine, has its own community that is separated from the original game. Yeah. both games just coexisting together, having like a solid fan base, and yeah, it's and guys from this side of the spectrum, known as regular Elden Ring, hate these guys. When these guys don't fucking care, because they just play the fucking game that they enjoy. Yeah, I think Night Rain is amazing, but you're gonna have people that gonna argue to you that this is actually a terrible thing. Night Rain happened because it is a slop that is not even its own game. It's like a glorified mod or whatever. Yeah. Who hates Night Rain players? Mostly people of that are fans of regular Elden Ring formula, like Dark Souls formula. Yeah. People are going to tell you that From Software is wasting their time. Because they're supposed to focus on another big project and not some fucking multiplayer dog shit. And the same is gonna be with Duskbloods. The main folk gonna be like, my god, where is Elden Ring 2? Where is Dark Souls 4? Meanwhile, From Software gonna do Duskbloods and it's gonna have its own fan base. Where's my single-player hand-holding experience? No. It's a co-op experience with, for whatever reason, disgusting invasion system that serves no purpose and it should be removed from the game. Okay. Poise. Good net. About that still, if you look at statistics, handheld versus docked is about equal numbers, so not every single person will be Wi-Fi. People much prefer to dock the Switch because it performs like almost 2 times better and is more suited for competitive gaming, since you probably use the Pro controller there. You know what? Pro controller is... I'm actually thinking that we with Claw supposed to buy 3-bit duo controller.
Saludos Steel, Dilo only way fu Kalo Amo.
I have no idea what you said, but thank you. Resetting poise, somebody has been playing Dark Souls 3 a lot. I played some, but definitely not correlated. I was always resetting poise in Elden Ring, especially before patch 1.10 was even more prominent. Interesting, GG. Of course they are children. Night Rain attracted Fortnite community big time. Well, I am Fortnite community then, because I think the game is fucking goated. And I don't really think that's true, by the way. When you're gonna stream Dark Souls 3 more, do you even like the game? It's fine, but Elden Ring better in my book. Both PvE and PvP. Like, with Elden Ring, they stepped up basically everything. As well as has single player too. Yeah, I mean, you don't know that. All you know is that there is specification information that it can be technically played single player, but there is no actual official information yet. It's just suggestion that it might be the case. Many say that. Who? Like the covers, okay. The game cannot be golden yet, Trition. It cannot be in stores. If the game is like if the game would be golden already, then it would mean that the game is gonna release in like at 3 months. So unless tomorrow there is gonna be a trailer, then I wouldn't believe it. They said someone leaked cover info. Okay, got it, but it's yet again a leak that is prone to change. I don't think... Like, this is... I don't think, guys... I think, guys, you are too fucking, like, focused on the leaks that confirmed to be so incredibly inaccurate so many fucking times. And the fact, like, you know, you have like, you know, these leakers yet again that, like, just focusing on the third-party information because some fucking quality assurance guy at Bandai Namco or correlated to Bandai Namco heard some information from the manager that has 6 different managers above them in the company that is not directly correlated to From Software but just cooperating with From Software, and then you have, like, you know, all the people in From Software. So basically this is like you have at least the web of more than 20 fucking people that you gotta have to go through to get actually genuine information that is top secret. So I genuinely believe that really, like, believing, if you believe leaks, then at this point you are hurting yourself. They are prone to be possibly inaccurate because, yeah, it's just a curiosity in my book. Really unhealthy way to hype yourself up. Oh. Ah, he's above. Okay. Cześć, kochanie. Crazy. Panic attack. Hey. To jest. No ja wiem. Żeśmy pogadali. Tak, robię.
Może jest.
No bo dałem jakiś... Ostatnio jak wylogowałem, to tutaj byłem. I zostałem po prostu. Where is my kiss still?
Hi Meli.
Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring are probably in the bigger thousands. It's close. Wait, thousands? What? Apart from Dark Souls, over the past 10 years, I have put thousands of hours into every Souls game. You didn't put thousands of hours into Dark Souls 2, big mistake, especially on the release. It was so much fun. That game was literally built for the multiplayer, but I guess the game is not really for everyone. So somewhat understandable. Troszeczkę. Jest zupka jeszcze. Obie? Aha. No to jak chcesz, to pogadaj z czatem, a ja pójdę ci. Chociaż może lepiej nie. Mogę ci coś zamówić, kochanie. Hi. Using the strats. Oh. Three times the charm. Started PvP about a week ago and won quite a few fights because I watched a ton of you and waifu. Good choice. Like, if you're gonna, you know, you're supposed to check out G9 as well. I would say, like, generally, and if you like some more like chill invasions with more focus on the build presentation, then Chase the Bro is of course like very good content creator to learn from. But yeah, glad to hear, gamer, you enjoy your time in PvP. Welcome. What about Cosmos? Is Cosmos even doing content? I haven't heard from the guy in a while. I have seen him in the chat. But Cosmos is like, you know, I know you're being sarcastic and joking, but he's also a content creator, or at least used to be. But he was doing like more of a haha funny type of videos rather than content focused on teaching people anything. Does Chase count as Kevin? No. Chase, without a doubt, counts as a tryhard. It just tryhard heavily focused on content creation, so like his entire the game is the room for the content creation, not much else, basically, yeah. Aha. Okay, well. GG.
Bardzo.
Ja. Jakie? Dlaczego? Love the PvP. I was going to stop playing Cockring because I got all the achievements in the last playthrough, but then I did my first invasions. Now I see Elden Ring having a ton more hours for me. Yeah, this is infinite content loop. Like, that's why invasions are, and co-op too, like why it's so goated, yeah? Because you got like infinite gameplay loop, something that allows you to come back to the game, and your experience is always going to be somewhat different. No two invasions are the same. There is no scripted pattern to them at all, yeah? So invasions in that regard are just perfect as a post-game content.
Rollist in 2020.
Why?
The backstep.
Ah, that's reverse quickstep, darling.
Yeah. That's what I meant.
That's even worse. Gamer really tries to scam.
Wow, one's done.
No to zamów sobie tu. To weź zrób sobie kanapeczkę. A, czat czytasz? Już. To co, jakąś symfonię ci zamówić? McDonalda, burgera?
Ponoć jest jakiś nowy... Nowa kanapka.
No tak, no mówiłem ci.
Tak?
Tak. Tak, i zamówiłem sobie jakiś czas temu. Jak wyszła.
A, to nie.
Ale możesz sobie spróbować, bo jest bardzo dobra. Waży tylko 1000 kalorii. 1020 kalorii równo.
Kurwę.
No. Jest 2 Big Maci.
Kurwa, to jest cały obiad.
No.
To jebany.
No. No bo zobacz, kurno, ta kanapka jest dojebana, nie? To jest... No czekaj, zobaczymy. Może proszanka gdzieś jest do 19. No nie. Co chcesz, nowy sznycel? A,
Poczekaj, pokaż. To ja sobie...
nie wiem czemu, ale nie mogę najechać nikogo i nie wiem, co źle robię. A jaki masz poziom?
O mój Boże, usłyszałam straszny język.
Elden Ring was my first Souls, and I logged a little over 1000 hours before being still relatively new to it. Oh, are you now? That's cool to hear. If you want skilled invasions filled with off-putting toxic waste to watch G9, why?
G is cool. I love G.
I don't... God fucking damn it, like... G is not really toxic, why, like...
G is sarcastic, but not toxic.
Well... G is very straight to the point guy, but I never would call him toxic, and like his bluntness can be considered rude, but so you could say that he's rude, but like not really toxic, I would say.
Ooh!
Oh. The hunter just fell. That's kind of fucking ridiculous, not gonna lie.
Jesus, dragon! Calm down!
Ja dlaczego nie...
Ja nie umiem, weź, bo mi blika potem, nie umiem ci tego blika.
Jakiego blika? Nie mam żadnego blika.
Gdzieś... Wyłączyłam sobie przypadek aplikacji.
Masz 110 poziom. Weź... podbij sobie do 150 i też... na jakiej platformy grasz, powiedz? Dude, PvP in front of Dragon? Yeah. G9 is so much fun to watch, not toxic at all. Troll.
Troll.
Nah, in my book, G9 is definitely not toxic. Like, he might have like a day off or whatever, and he is sometimes just hard to get around because he is like overall quite specific individual, but I think this is like one of the reasons why people love him so much.
I unironically like his
G has enjoyable gameplay overall. Like, he is a very aggressive player.
super armor.
GG. Zaraz spróbujemy. Oh my god, is that day of the quick step? It might be a day of the quick step. Zresztą widziałem to. Mhm. Jeżeli jesteś na Steamie, jeżeli jesteś na PC-cie, to weź sobie zobacz Seamless Co-op i tam spróbuj poinwadować, bo inwazje na PC-cie są bardzo słabe. Nie dość, że masz dosyć rozstawianą fanbazę na różne platformy, no bo ludzie grają na modach i tak dalej, to jeszcze sam PC dolicza ci prawie 100 milisekund latencji, więc nie jest to najlepsze środowisko, żeby grać PvP. Alright, don't worry, still the new Switch 2 won't be more powerful, just a slightly different screen, but it's still LCD. Wait, what? It has only done these different models for the consoles with very slight... Oh, interesting. I mean, if we got like a more powerful Switch, we probably would end up buying it.
Yes, Duskblood is directed by Miyazaki.
Yeah, I love how people actually say that this like make like these supposed to focus on the main game when this is literally main game. Okay, these gamers are unironically kind of laggards, so I'm not even going to bother. I'm gonna try to remove them by like a one proper crouch.
Gamer writes that this player is dressed like Zelda, the princess.
What?
Yeah. Not Marika?
Okay. Thank you a lot for help and the Lord J. Appreciate that.
I don't wanna shell out $600 just to play Michael Zaki game. That's why you have Steelovsky, who already shelled the money, and he will be doing a lot of content.
Yay! I mean, don't fucking buy the game, just watch it. I agree, totally. It's better for me. But no, like it's reasonable to not be willing to buy Switch for Duskbloods only. I already am very happy that Claw bought Switch for us, because at some point she just like appeared in home with Switch in her hands. Because...
That's because of Tertion.
Well, yeah, but Breath of the Wild on its own, in my book, is fucking worth it. I literally could justify buying Switch 2 for the Breath of the Wild. Claw has her Animal Crossing, I have my Breath of the Wild. Then after Breath of the Wild I will have my Tears of the Kingdom. Like, these games are amazing. Or at least Breath of the Wild is amazing. Hi. I messed up. Ah, he didn't walk into it. Come on, gamer, do the jump. Do the jump, I believe in you. Very interesting, gamer. Ah, wait. Wrong side. What's up?
Oh.
Don't tell me you're gonna surrender just like that. Very not nice. Interesting dodge. Have you ever played Mage build and enjoyed a Mage build? Do you enjoy spell combos? Yeah, but only before the DLC. There is few videos. Like post DLC, I don't really feel like there is much of depth into like playing Mage, because na zdrowie, kochanie. Because the old ways of playing Mage has been indirectly nerfed by just having insane power creep from the DLC, and now like a Mage gameplay is more about just wishing that your gravitational missile is going to fucking desync and gonna hit someone for like 60% of their HP. And I think this is kind of cringe, honestly. Like, there is really no point to play around with Slicer and other stuff. Yeah, just like try to combo and so on, because one gravitational missile is going to do as much as the combo and even more. Yeah, and then like just run up to the wall and you try to nuke someone with Twin Moons or whatever. Yeah, and this is basically the gameplay loop of the Mage nowadays. It's more powerful, but in less skillful way, and that's kind of unfortunate. They basically... Mage was never very skillful on its own.
How dare you?
And... but it was somewhat fun to play still. Nowadays, it's more brain dead than ever, and I just don't really enjoy idea behind Mage gameplay. I mean, it's gonna be fun for like a one session to just like use the gravitational missile and pretend you are President of America. Like, It's and then like scream nuke, 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 and it might be like very, very fun for like a one session, but just one session, yeah. Not more, I would say.
Zrobisz ekran tak, żebym widział. You are my gravitational missile, Steel.
I'm not sure how I'm supposed to read it. True combos with Slicer are fun though, but that's the point. They were fun Wi-Fi and they used to be cool and shit, and they would be bread and butter of the Mage build, like you know, utilization of the Slicer. And now all of it just doesn't really make sense that much as it makes sense to just use one spell.
We need face cam, please. No, we need feet cam. Because you know, every time Steelovsky is streaming, he's also playing on Xbox with his feet.
That's very true. I'm currently in 7-man gang squad on Xbox because Xbox has actually 8-player limit. You guys don't know it because none of you actually have Xbox. Okay, let's go back. Lola. Bro actually got completely stomped because he got cornered, and by his teammate too. What? What is this go-to decision making?
Beware of Malenia, Blade of Nicola.
Okay. The shit eater successfully stopped me from engaging onto the laggard. Holy shit.
What?
I died to the other guy's lag. GG.
Oh, he's bowing to your corpse, but
No, he's bowing to his teammate. His laggard teammate.
Didn't know Malenia was into Poop Man? Well, she isn't, but she has to aim at her own league. You know, she's rotten.
That's a true skill, hell yeah. To jest.
Jedzenie.
Kochanie, no zanim to przyjdzie, to zrób sobie kanapeczkę.
Nie, no już jedzie ziomek.
No gdzie
No
nie
już
jedzie?
prawie pod nami, no.
Kochanie, jedzie do kurwa, to nie jest, jesteśmy. Jedzie dopiero do sklepu.
No nie będę jadła kanapeczki, a potem obiadu, bo będę gruba. Zżarłam czekoladę.
Kochanie, idź zjedz sobie.
Nie,
Tak,
nie.
rusz się.
Będę potem cię...
Mhm. Dobrze. Wait. There's 3 players in there.
These are the same guys, or not?
Yeah, we fought them already.
But see, this is karma for menuing.
True. Toxic ladder gameplay.
G would never fall down like that.
Very true. I mean, Chase the bro, very true.
Even truer.
Even truer, yes.
Gino Machino, the greatest Souls player, plays Xbox. Is it true? Does he play on Xbox?
Yeah, with his left feet, because on the with the right one he is playing on Wii U.
Oh. Well, so I think the best player will be playing on Switch 2 when Tarnished Edition launches.
Chase doesn't have Switch 2.
Chase doesn't need Switch 2 to play on Switch 2.
Okay, you have a point. Oh shit. Interesting. That would be so funny if he would throw me off. GG. Tritium, I'm pretty sure that G is gonna end up getting switched soon. I mean, like, that depends what is going to happen, but with further development of Duskbloods, but yeah, I am pretty certain that he's going to change his mind. Claus says that she's scared that she gonna like Duskbloods and she gonna want to buy under Switch 2 so we could play together. You know what is gonna make of us? The real Switch gamers. Like, you cannot be a Switch gamer and have only one Switch. It's impossible. You need few at least. You need few Switches to have like multiple saves in the Animal Crossing.
Yeah, that's true. That's fucking crazy. You can only have one island, so one save file on a single Switch or, in Animal Crossing. And this is a game that is supposed to be played for years, because you are grinding the decoration, the seasons are changing, and the game is real time with your time in reality, yeah? Yeah,
it's time synced.
And really, there are content creators who have multiple Switches to have just multiple like series on their channels. It's fucking ridiculous. Buy an entire fucking $500 device to play one game.
This is the unfortunate thing about closed-off platforms, yeah? Same goes for, like, you know, Xbox and PlayStation are not that limited usually. But yeah, like, Nintendo is going ham with closed environment limitations. It's kind of against customer, but it's definitely very good for the profits of Nintendo themselves. Yeah.
And also, something that I think is on one hand very stupid, but on the other genius fucking business model, is that Switch and Switch 2 are pretty. They are well-designed devices in terms of just visual design.
They are very satisfying with the click and so on,
Yes,
yeah? They are actually promoting that.
When I was searching for some decoration for our Steam decks, obviously I jumped into the rabbit hole of people decorating and customizing Switches. And there are really people who buy 5, 6 or even more Switches just to buy $10 case for it and decorate it and put it on their shelf. It's crazy!
It is. It is indeed crazy.
It reminds me of that trend that was a bunch of years ago in the United States, where it was very popular to buy a certain type of water bottle, like thermos.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the company name was Stanley, and they were launching every quarter, I think, a bunch of new colors, and people were collecting those water bottles. And there were TikToks of people who had hundreds of them.
And that, I have seen these, like, the design of this is amazing too. Like, I wouldn't mind to have something on my desk.
Yeah, but you would need one, because it has a function, yeah?
Yeah, but I am not really into pretty things, you know that, yeah?
Yeah.
Like, I'm, okay, different. Actually, no, you know what? No, I am not. Like, outside of you, which is,
Lamao.
outside of you, like, for example, our controllers, I don't care what color they are, yeah?
Oh, you didn't want a green Raiju. You wanted white Raiju.
No, I did, the only reason why I didn't want green Raiju is because of I think like it doesn't really look that good, and it was more expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise I would be okay with green, but I think white is nicer.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's more like, you know, we have so many controllers, but what I care about is mostly functionality. I probably should care more about visuals though, because well, we are kind of exposing these controllers, yeah, like they are part of the collection, so. But yeah. Point being, yeah, I would need one, yeah.
People were buying $50 bottle. They were using only one at a time, yet they had collections of just hundreds of them. It takes space in the house. They are identical. They only differ by color. It's so crazy.
That's the most important difference, though.
But this is what reminds me of those people collecting fucking Switches, yeah?
It might be a very, 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 very tough invasion. Yeah, it might be very tough invasion. careful. Well. You prefer Xbox or PS layout? I heard swaps are easier on PS because of the analogs. They are easier because of the position of the D-pad, so you can... you have to do less of the movement in order to claw grip, and then just swap, yeah? Performance-wise, in game like Dark Souls or like Elden Ring, you rather want to use PlayStation layout. That being said, what is the most important is actual individual preference. So even if your swaps would be objectively little bit slower because they require you to move your thumb to the D-pad and your pointy finger, your index finger to the analog in order to keep the momentum of the sprint for one when you want to swap in the sprint, then it's still better to do it rather than, yeah, like... Okay, kurwa, this guy.
Small damage.
Mhm.
So tanky.
That's NPC, yeah. Kurwa. I didn't have the swap on. This shitter is gonna be so annoying. Oh? Arrows just went through the guy. Okay. Goodbye. And what? Is this guy going to now like a quit out? What's the plan now? So the guy hides behind the fog wall. Yes, yeah, the guy is actually standing behind the fog wall now. How about the bow glitch? I don't have the setup. He's on the middle. Is blue on? Yeah, but this guy might be not aware that as long as he is inside of the boss room, he actually cannot summon anyone. Can you see him from above? No. Oh, you can see him here. Bro is literally on the middle. Oh! Lol.
Yeah!
He went directly to
Coward.
them. Such a pussy! But yeah, maybe it would be a good idea, yeah, to put... Maybe it would be a good idea to put, like, flail, and just do the drop-down swap. It could make sense, actually. Should have buff to one-shot him, we wouldn't be able to buff that much. Like, top I would do would be... I would be able to kill him in 2. But, yeah, like, he was cautious, so yeah. Bros sitting on the button, or at least where. Okay, let's move out. What level are you for such a quick matchmaking? It's not a matter of level. We are on 150, which is technically a meta level for the PvP, at least for invasions. But the speed of the matchmaking is related to the edited save file that I have. That speeds up searches for the matchmaking, and that's something that is not publicly available yet. But we are going to make it publicly available once we are 100% sure that shit is safe. So you guys, you know, like once we 100% sure that shit is safe, and Melee is going to prepare the proper way to introduce this shit to everyone, yeah, like so you can just upload your save file to the bot, and the bot is gonna do all the job for you. And it's also like a simple to do overall, because Melee already had a working bot that could do all that shit for you, but it wasn't idiot proof. So I asked Melee if he could make it idiot proof, and he's currently working on making it idiot proof. So once Melee gonna make a bot that is idiot proof, so every moron can actually just, you know, upload their save file and get themselves like these edits, then we are going to make it public. I'm gonna make a video, I'm gonna make a guide, and yada yada, yeah?
Drinking game. Every time he says idiot proof.
Oh. That would be Jover for everyone participating. I'm sorry, I didn't know I'm dealing here with the goat.
It's me in Dark Souls 3.
GG. What are you going to do if your account gets nuked for that? Create a new one. Gonna play it on alt, and I'm also gonna... Your account not gonna get nuked, it's gonna be banned for 180 days, and I'm just gonna create an alt account.
New one with empty friend list.
Oh my god, imagine. Yeah. Will it be ever available for Xbox? Not a question to me, it's all question to Melee. But I don't think so. I also don't think this shit is gonna be available once the support for PlayStation 4 versions of Elden Ring is gonna be dropped, if ever, yeah? But problem is, like overall, it's not even gonna be available on the PC because, as far as I understand, anti-cheat forces particular settings. If they are not matching with what is on the server side, then you are essentially getting restored to the default with your settings. And all of it is working based off the fact that my parameters file is different to the server's parameters file. And server, that's why, for example, so like, making story short, when I am logging into my PlayStation 4 characters, I don't have these superior settings yet. I have to log out and log in again, because every single time you are logging in for the first time, the game checks the default settings and forces you to use default settings. But every other attempt, it just forgets to check you basically, and you're ending up with whatever you have on your own config. So yeah, it's basically the reason why these parameters work in the first place, why my invasions are that much faster, is because From Software's spaghetti code do not attempt to correct your default settings every single time you log into the server or into the character, and yeah, it only checks your default settings once. If they are going to ever make it so that your parameter is gonna be checked on every logging attempt, no matter what, then this technique is not gonna work at all. Yeah, like this save edit is not gonna work at all. But make long story short, it's gonna work only on PlayStation 4 version of the game. So yeah, we are currently on PlayStation 5, but it is like you can see in top right, in top left, sorry, like next to the Elden Ring icon, there is a PlayStation 4 logo. And yeah, this is the only version of the game that this edit's gonna be working on. No to się cieszę. I don't know if the gamers are on top or something, but fuck them. I don't know, I don't understand what this is for. Faster invasions, as simple as that. Trition, you are talking about seamless co-op updates. Darling, not sure if you know.
Yes.
Yeah, voice chat, proximity chat comes to seamless, and now question is if invaders will be able to contribute. So question is if you are gonna actually be able to hear PvEers and actually talk to them, because if that's gonna be the case, it's gonna be hilarious. It's gonna make for the great content, but it's gonna be a content that I am most likely not gonna be streaming, because you know I cannot like let myself to end up in a situation where I'm streaming and some dude being like, haha, N-word, 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 you're a streamer, N-word, 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 yeah? Like, I totally can see something like that happening, yeah? People are weird. Crazy. The other song we're gonna see.
Chat, can you motivate me to go work out? No.
Hmm? No.
Go work out so you can beat up Steel. See, this is an argument. This is a good point. You know what? I remember when I started working out, I mean weightlifting, Steel was bicep curling what I was squatting. Now now it's different, but back then I was ashamed of myself.
We have to actually kill this guy. Okay, Russian capital. PvE time. What's up, gamer? Oh, you bitch! Okay, I didn't do double roll. Crazy. This guy is not in Night Ring, that's my excuse.
No. You are Elden Ring content creator, that's a shame. You should be an authority. You should be no hitting level 0 whatever.
Aha. Alright, how people even like strafe this guy? What are the strafes here? Bruh. How the fuck, like, what is his moveset even? Process, you run to the right all the time. Like, how the but, like, what is this move? Even. Okay. What? What the fuck that wasn't a dodge? Bro is delaying his attacks. That's cheating.
Be thankful he ain't card swapping.
Good point. I am genuinely confused. What the fuck are the actual, like, legitimate openings here? Like, how do you strafe him? Let's see. This is jumpable. That is delayed attack. Okay. That one doesn't have hitbox, but the other one has. Okay. Ah, okay. So he delays this shit at all. Oh my god. This is what? This is like a 1 and he's doing second? Oh. Aha. Straight to the left, haha. Claw lies to me then. Okay, you cannot like roll it forward. Now he's doing this shit. Bruh, you cannot fucking run off this like this. Are you serious? You need a light roll to dodge this shit apparently. What the fuck? Oh! He speeds up the movement! Okay, some of you say strafe to the right, some of you say strafe to the left. You guys fucking suck. I'm being told misleading information. It cannot be buff. Nobody strafes Godfrey to the left though. Okay, fuck you. I will be strafing him to the left. Yay! Yep. Aha. O kurwa. Aha. Bro is smashing. Ah. Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm gonna be strafing him to the right, actually. Fuck. Oh, timed perfectly. Dude. That is so fucking ass. Oh. You have to outdistance. That's cheating. That's like... That's literally fucking spacing exploit, no? Okay.
Is warranted with strength.
I think like I didn't bleed him even once, by the way. Asmon Gold's build destroy this boss. I think this is like NG plus or NG plus 2, by the way. He has a little bit too much HP than he normally would have. Good opportunity to learn how to fucking fight this bitch. Should have delayed the attack here. Ah, okay. Straight to the right. Oh, this one can be straight to the left. Look at that. Okay, straight to the right also works. Outspace. Aha. What the fuck? What was that bullshit? Have you seen it? Ah. Oh my god, you are fucking ass. Lel.
Thy strength befits.
What's up with his resistances to bleed though? Have you seen it? Like, it took so much time. To actually bleed him out. Oh. Lol. Aha. Seamless co-op shenanigans over here, apparently. I don't think that I can walk on it. Oh, never mind. I can. Aha. Not for long. Alright, we got cheaters again. Aha. Well, GG. Very fun fight. You know what's pretty funny about this guy that is hosting here? I think he had different co-opers right now, so he is probably just summoning random people, and it means that they are willing to actually stay here and gank invaders, which is very funny. And like, no matter how well experienced you are, if they have heal from afar and possibility to just like support each other and AoEs, this location is almost nearly impossible to win. And this is Michael Zaki's opus magnum, I guess. Does Shard of Alexander buffs RKR now? Gonna be really crap to lose like 3 versus 1 here. Yeah. Kind of story of Elden Ring players. Like, generally speaking, Elden Ring players are not being taught how to be good at this game. They are being taught how to fucking cheese the shit out of it. As long as the gameplay, the base gameplay loop, supports straight up an ability to cheese out the game rather than actually outskill the game, then you are going to have a lot of shameless people that are genuinely terrible at the game and still gonna be able to win. Now the question is if that's good or bad, because the game being cheesable gives you an opportunity as a game developer to just introduce a wider spectrum of people, yeah, to the game. Like, think of it like that. If Elden Ring would be very skill-based game and fundamentals of the Souls games would be at play the most, which is you would need to have a good spacing and good timings, yeah, then people would just not finish this game. If people would genuinely need to learn how to fight Malenia instead of to find a proper cheese against it, if they would have to genuinely learn how to like dodge the waterfall with the strafing and everything, then there would be way more, significantly more people that would never finish the game, yeah? I brought the Malenia as example, but really anything, yeah? If you would need to learn how to genuinely like outplay, let's say Radagon, yeah, learn how to play around its strafes and so on, yeah, that is significantly harder than just well, winning the game through some sort of the cheese, yeah. Vast majority of people just at some point overpower bosses and that's about it, yeah. That's the play, yeah. That's why also so many less people are actually interested generally in the PvP, because PvP is fucking hard. And whereas you can totally like a cheese in PvP, sure thing, it's significantly less powerful to cheese PvE than PvP. Wait, the other way around. It is significantly harder to cheese PvP than cheese PvE, yeah? Yeah, in PvE, one of the best weapons is like Blasphemous Blade, where you just like a spam fucking auto button. Its ultimate cheese is super safe, it gives you hyper armor, heals, you deal shit tons of damage. And in PvP, you cannot really just mash Alt2 and win, unless you have numerical advantage and environmental advantage, yeah? For one, like if you are in place like this, you can spam Alt2 button with your friends and then eventually win, yeah? But it's not guaranteed win. People that knows how to PvP in this game can still outperform you, outplay you, fucking like use RKR gags, hit you once, then roll catch you, you're gonna panic roll and you're gonna get fucked, yeah? Even though you shouldn't, because you have so many advantages, but you can still lose because you are just that much worse at the game, yeah? But yeah, my point being, the point that I'm actually trying to make here is, hi. My point that I'm trying to make here, is question is if that's really a bad thing, that the game is not really like a super skill based. Because you see, technically you could say that, okay, it's not really like a skill based, but at the same time, it just allows these people that are not very skilled to still enjoy it. So it's somewhat of a net positive, I would say, yeah? I think there's a value in that. I think there is value in the game, like, being kind of accessible, for the lack of the better word, I guess. GG gamer. I improved my connection recently. How does it feel? I don't know. I don't remember. I'm sorry. So you are saying that Michael Zaki's vision is right? Well, to some extent, of course. Although you could say that, what is that vision when Michael Zaki clearly has glasses, therefore he is probably blind. But Klaus screams me too, and this is actually kind of true. So I know from the experience, but point being is, like, I was thinking about, yeah, in order to make, let's say, things like competitive PvP scene works, you need people to be able to join that scene in the first place. So you need to create a fan base. The more people in the fan base, the better. And I fucked up. Okay, Deduva, nice. The more people in the fan base, the better, yeah? And I would say that's probably for the better if the peak of the game is almost 1 million players on Steam only versus 120,000, like it is of difference between Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3, yeah? Now, if the future entries of Elden Ring, let's say, assuming that we are going to have more Elden Ring, yeah? Let's assume that we are going to have Elden Ring 2, technically, yeah? If the game in the multiplayer setting is gonna be more on par with Dark Souls 3, with the way how covenants are made in there, but the gameplay is gonna be more on par of Elden Ring, which is like a lot of flashy bullshit, I think it would make for a very good game overall. Like, even though technically somewhat skillless, yeah? Like, because, yeah, Elden Ring is somewhat skillless. Of course, skill involvement is still the thing, and better player is usually going to win, with some cases when they might not, yeah? Whereas, let's say, in games like Dark Souls 3, it is way less likely that a bad player is gonna win over a good player. Like, in Elden Ring it can happen, yeah? But for the entirety of the player base, whereas it might be at times frustrating, I think it is just net positive to allow these players that are not very good at video games overall, or like just at the Souls games, like I guess it is fine to some extent to give them tools that allow them to win. I think there is value in that. There is value in that because, yeah, it just makes the game more accessible, yeah? a good example of a game that went over the board with gap between skilled player and unskilled player is Dark Souls 2. If you are going to invade some bozo in Dark Souls 2, they are never going to fucking win, yeah? There is no fucking chance that someone in Dark Souls 2, when they are like no experience with PvP whatsoever, and just mash buttons, gonna win against someone that is at least semi-decent, yeah? In Dark Souls 2, there is too many of different knowledge checks. The stamina consumption is insane, so in Dark Souls 2, you really need to pay attention to your stamina management. And yeah, there is a lot of things related to the netcode that you have to understand in order to be good at the game. And I would say, from the perspective of someone that used to invade in Dark Souls 2, ever since its release back in 2014, Dark Souls 2 is, in my book, the worst game if you want to invade people at. It's decent for duels, but in invasions it's fucking ass, because lack of the artificial challenge that comes with stuff like, for one, less HP that invader has in comparison to the host, like it is in Dark Souls 3, or you know, some sort of the protective measurements like blues, or the fact you can invade only a co-op squad unless someone is thunderstonging in Elden Ring, yeah? All of these things are just artificial difficulty that adds up, that equalize the ground field between PvP ready individual and people that are not exactly PvP ready. And that's for the better, yeah? It is abusable, of course, because cheaters can just abuse these systems in order to have enormous advantage. But outside of that, if we are going to exclude like exploiters of this type, this system overall works pretty well. Well, technically it works in both ways. Yeah, you have cheaters that exploit the way how the game works in order to kill invaders by having tremendous advantage. But at the same time, you have also invaders that ever since Dark Souls 1 looking for the ways to well, to smurf on people. It is called twinking, yeah, in Souls games. Like they are getting themselves end game loadouts, shitons of Estus flasks and so on, yeah? And then they are invading low levels. What? Like we had like a such example recently, yeah? Ah, crazy. You good? We had example like this. I was playing with Klaus on Dark Souls 3, and there was some dude that was so incredibly twinked out that we made him heal more than 15 times, and Broski actually was too late with that repost, so I got no damage, haha. But yeah, like Bro healed more than 15 times overall. He used some sick brows, which, you know, like, you kind of have to use cheat engine in order to actually get, yeah. And then, of course, 15 Estus flasks when we had less collectively with Claw. And yeah, it's kind of like an unfortunate case of, even if you are much better than Invader, then you are still going to have a hard time beating them, just based off the fact that there is so much of an advantage. So yeah, overall, like a twinking and ganking are kind of two sides of the same coin, which is you're just somewhat griefing another player. That's, by the way, which is kind of funny. Like, I kind of understand people that come into the comment section of PvP focused YouTubers, content creators, and complaining about invaders because their only experience that they probably have is just some asshole twinking on them, yeah? Like, they are not aware that, for one, like, I am playing on level 150, yeah? They do not have understanding of the game. Because they are most likely kind of scrubbish themselves, yeah? So they have, like, a hard time understanding that, like, me being fully kited out is not actual advantage over vast majority of people that I invade, because other people are also PvP ready. Even co-opers are completely kited out with the save edits and so on. I may actually use something else. But what? Maybe this too? Do I have a running attack? Tally, I do. The R2 Gaming. O! Kochanie do kurwy. Flo is truly moaning in the background. Chloe is doing sumo squats, whatever is that. That's why you can hear some stuff in the background. Twinking for over-leveled phantoms is kinda needed in some way, but using it for clueless host is boring and sad. That's a problem, yeah? You cannot really, you cannot make... You cannot... That's an issue, yeah? Like, technically, over-leveled phantoms also exist, and they are a huge advantage to the host squad, yeah? Being able to just cast, like, a fucking 20 heals from afar, on level like freaking 30, it's ridiculous, yeah? Being able to have like a humongous damage advantage and being able to bleed out your opponents and so on, all of it is generally like a huge advantage for the host team. So yeah, like I guess in my book, that's why I personally don't really play on lower levels. Because I just think this game is fucking ass on lower levels, below like meta level, because you are just ending up trying to play the system than actually play the game. Even on the 150 it's the case, yeah? You also have over leveled phantoms here. And they are also a huge advantage to the host team, yeah? But when everyone is on the max upgrade, at least there is no other bullshittery related to the level matchmaking, not level, weapon level matchmaking, because that one dude is busted. There is very cool Rust Bucket video where Rust explains how incredibly broken the weapon level matchmaking can be and how incredibly abusable can it be from the perspective of over-leveled phantoms. Ah. That's interesting, I got hit. I clicked the dodge against every single attack that hit me over here, but... I guess it's just PlayStation moment with its input delay. But yeah, on the other side, twinking overall, dude, is also quite interesting, because think of it that way. You are playing action RPG, yeah? And one of the main aspects of RPGs overall is a build making. And being stronger than your opponents is part of the build making. And one of things how you can actually get stronger than your opponent is by utilizing proper tools against them in particular level bracket, yeah? My point is that if you're going to throw the hefty pot at someone at level like 10 or something like that, yeah? Because of the high base damage of the hefty pots, you are just going to one-shot them, yeah? If you are going to throw rot at them, you are going to kill them over time, and they are not gonna be even able to really counter that in a reasonable way, yeah? And you could argue that's a part of the build creation. Like, creating a build in the environment that is advantageous to you. But honestly, I just personally think it's, at least to me, it is extremely fucking boring. Because it's not turn-based game, and I think being able to mechanically outplay your opponent is probably like the coolest aspect of these games. So just making a build in the environment that gives you an advantage, like this is what essentially twinks are doing, yeah, technically. It's just less fun in my book. That was very unfortunate. I got hit with, not gonna lie. Okay. Do this. Okay, dobra. Like, for one this, yeah, just like understanding the game, being able to roll catch, outspacing someone, predicting their shit, yeah? Much more fun than just using, let's say, a strong armament, yeah? That would just win the fight for me in my book. So yeah, I don't know, dude, like invasions overall, I would say that's why I really don't consider invasions being that good of a display of the skill per se, and I think duels are where it's at, because invasions as environment is hella fucking broken, dude. Of course it's impressive when someone is managing in invasions very well, but at the same time, yeah, like, what does it mean to do well in invasions, yeah? Like, you, let's say you have a twinked out guy that just throws the rot pots at people and kills clueless hosts that cannot even heal that rot pot at all, yeah? you are going to have a high win ratio, but individual like that, let's say, is going to face a player that actually is decent at the game in a non-abusable environment. Let's say they would be like playing some sort of the competitive duel like environment, yeah? Then I am pretty certain that in such case wait a second. In such case, that individual that has very high win ratio would turn out to be absolutely terrible at the game, yeah? Like mechanically. Is that Haggard? Ah, interesting. Ah. For example here, yeah? Generally this one individual, yeah, like kind of makes it so that it is hard for me to do really anything. We have like a one gamer with the hyper armor, another boss with the light roll. Yeah, this guy wouldn't fucking be able to react roll literally anything, yeah? The guy just abusing straight up kind of bullshittery in form of the light roll and moonveil, yeah? That is just overall really unskilled setup. And now question is, yeah? If that's even God fucking damn it. If that's fine, that's even possible to do, yeah? Because like as you can see, these guys, when they were chasing me down, I really couldn't really do much because of this map environment that we were in right now, because of the fact that one guy had the Moonveil, which is tier 3 hit stun from like very far away. They had light roll, this guy had like hyper armor. It's basically a combo of the setup that didn't allow me to do really much, and they were legitimately at threat. But once I killed one of them, that host was absolutely clueless. Yeah, this actually rolls back to the beginning of our discussion about if it's fine for the game to be accessible for scrubs. And honestly, I really don't have answer for that. I guess it's fine because, yeah, yet again, yeah, like if the game would be more similar, let's say, to Dark Souls 2, then like these gamers just would get obliterated in one go and they wouldn't be able to do anything. Here, at least I had to sweat a little bit to get that victory. Big screams. Isn't Dark Souls 1 the most unforgiving for PvEers? You can get ganked easily by invaders in Dark Souls 1. No, I don't think so. It is the most accessible for twinks, but in Dark Souls 2 you can literally have minus 50% HP and still fucking be invaded. which is a little bit ridiculous if you ask me. Lol. Insane. Ranked invasions. So you only get matched with players that have the same experience. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind some sort of the skill-based matchmaking. Kochanie, i tak nie maczujesz się ze mną. Yeah, in DS2... Co tam, kochanie? Co się dzieje? No co? Co robisz? Kochanie, do kurnas. Aha. Ile masz do końca? Okej. Tak skończysz, to ja wyłączę streamka. If they added SBMM, we would get no activity whatsoever. Lol. No, that's what I was about to say. They would have to fix matchmaking. Because the reason why you have like a hard time finding people is completely not related to general activity. It's all related to the bad decision choices, like bad decision making related to how matchmaking was actually developed and how it works ultimately. Because yeah, you can see me getting invasion after invasion, and it's because of the edited save file of mine. Yeah, with the edits that were applied to my save file, I can just, you know, chill and fight invasions very, very quickly. Whereas normal people just struggle with absolute dogshit settings. For one, when you are trying to find invasion, you are looking throughout 5 locations across entire map. And by location, we mean boundaries that From Software set for invasions. Which, for Limgrave itself, it's not like a Limgrave, it's a one location. Oh, okay, so differently. This spot over here, yeah? It basically, you have invisible rectangles, and one rectangle, let's say, is here, and another one is here. So this entire part, yeah, are actually 2 locations according to the game. Okay, gamer. Okay. We can equip this tally again. Nice. Still no hit. Okay, GG.
Hej!
Oh. Come on, do the running attack. Ah, jump attack is fine too. That's interesting. Ah, I wonder if my setup is actually going to be okay against his. Maybe not really that good. Okay. GG's. Bra. Steal of bow? You miss an opportunity to say Steelovsky. Hey. What's up, my dude? This one good guy wants to play fair and square, but I don't think that's possible. guy joined them too. Okay. With the latency, it's not gonna be very easy, I would say. What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna need a proper buff, I guess. I cannot lock on the guy on the top for whatever reason. I kind of don't understand why. Like, he's not far enough to not being lockable, so why? Why is that? Okay. Well. That's so funny. Oh. Kurwa, no. Okay. The lag is basically saving every single of them. That's actually so annoying. If not for the latency, they would be like dead multiple times. It's all that. Well. It's actually so funny, dude. I guess at this latency I just should play gags and crouch the shit out of them. Hey. Okay, here we go. That's what I wanted. Yeah, routers, what's up, gamer?
Hey.
Hi. You didn't drink the flask. Didn't drink the flask. No. Okay, come on. Okay, let's go. Well, that's not what I meant, but well. That wasn't shit net, dude. Holy fuck, we have good latency. That's so funny. You see? That one moment it was his net shitting himself. Holy fuck, that's hilarious. That he actually didn't get stunned here. GG. What do you unlock and swerve left when using running R1 on Shamshir? It's very simple. It's because the hitbox starts beneath you. Like, you see, like how where the hitbox is on the running attack. So you can actually early hit if you are close enough. If you are going to unlock. If your opponent is, let's say, like here, yeah. And you're gonna do running attack like this, you are going to hit them on the earliest frame of the running attack. Normally you wouldn't do that. Okay. Ah, fuck. Woo! Okay. Never mind. I didn't know we are actually have a goat over here. Goodbye. How do you do the jumping on one into crouch R1 on Milady so fast? It's a buffer. Basically, if you are about to land and you're gonna click R1 twice, it's going to do the crouch attack instead of follow-up R1. Like normally, if you're gonna click early, it's gonna do the follow-up like this, yeah? But if you're gonna be waiting for transition of your animation from raising to landing one, okay, so for it, you need to understand, or you don't really need to understand it, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. So, there are two states of the jump in this game. It is raising stance and landing stance. So, where you rise into the air, the game sees it as different motion than when you are landing. So, it is like halfway through the jump animation, yeah? When you are starting like when you are starting to land on the ground, yeah, when you are starting lowering your, how do you call it in English? How do you call it in aviation? The height that the plane is at. Jesus, there was a word for that starting with A, I think. I forgot the word. But yeah, anyway, you got the point. At altitude. Oh yeah, when altitude of yours is actually decreasing, that's the moment when you are transitioning into the landing. Yeah, the altitude is the one. It's the moment when you're transitioning into the landing animation. And when you're gonna click R1 into R1 upon landing animation, then you are actually gonna do the follow-up of the crouch attack instead of regular R1 follow-up. Hey. Impressive. Highlight gaming is truly something, isn't it? Wow. Why didn't you thought of adding thrusting shields to your setup? I don't believe that thrusting shield is good outside of purely a thrusting build focused builds. Like, you need stamina focused build in order to make it generally good and optimized around it. Otherwise, clean route is just going to win. It's much better setup for gankers too, rather than invaders. What does ja pierdolę means? You say it a lot when shit happens. Equivalent of for fuck's sake. Hello. I think this guy is not going to be very happy when he's gonna realize. Quick. Haha. Wow, that's a response I would have expected from the PvE goat, not gonna lie. Gamer that has I think it's Russian name in the YouTube chat. The only thing I understood from that release is Privyet. And it's only by assumption that is Privyet. I don't speak Russian. And I do not read Cyrillic. So yeah. But hey, Privyet, I guess. I think you're Russian because of accent. Nah, I'm not. I'm Polish. Yo, wasn't this guy on tremendous latency to me? It doesn't look that bad actually. It is bad. Okay, let me actually do this. Let me actually do that, and let me do this and that. Okay, we ready. What? Oh! Okay. Bro is so goated, I couldn't even see his attacks, dude. He was so fast. My peasant eyes couldn't even, like, manage to follow his moves, dude. Hey guys, you're all looking forward to the Dawn of the Daywalker. That's actually cool. This is the very first question about this game that I have witnessed in my chat, and I'm kind of looking forward to it. It kind of seems like they are attempting to make somewhat skill-based combat system. For people that are not aware what the fuck is Dawn of the Daywalker, it's a action RPG created by people that were working on Witcher 3 back in the days. Some guys from CD Projekt Red decided to form their own studio, and that's their game that they are working on. And the game has a lot of vibe from Witcher, and it's about vampires. Kind of. Will there update on edited profile matchmaking soon? We're gonna see. It depends on Melly, mostly. When Melly gonna give me a green light that he thinks everything is ready, and we're gonna review stuff, and we're gonna see if it's actually genuinely ready for the release, we're just gonna make a video. I was all in on the concept until you mentioned vampires. Yeah, I can imagine. I also am kind of fed up with the vampires in the pop culture, but that one seems like decent approach to the vampires, though. What happened to the cool thing you guys were testing with Bloody Finger that makes invading way faster? Funnily enough, this is literally the question I answered just about now, my dude. The answer is the same. It's being worked on. It works so far. Melly finds more and more things that you can edit in the save file. And like and Melly is testing if it's legit and if it's, you know, safe. Hi. Recently, Melly found out that you can make yourself a fucking Grand Merchant or whatever it's called. Good slow walk. What's up, gamer? I know the vibe of the game, but it's not all great because overall the game is timed. You only have 22 days to finish adventure. Holy shit! Honestly, I'm down for it. That sounds cool to some extent. But for this shit to work, that game gonna have to oh, okay. Sounds kinda like Majora's Mask. Like, yeah, I can understand it's, David, that it's not for everyone. Yeah, I totally understand that you might not enjoy it. I personally, it sounds cool to me. I somewhat like the time-gated type of stuff. But I really enjoy optimizing gameplay, especially of RPGs. But yeah, like what you described actually sounds kind of fun to me. I assume that once you're gonna finish the main story, you probably have a freedom of do whatever you want in the world. The time stuff makes sense within the game. You can only go some places as a vampire at night and some places as a human, so it organically shows you two sides of the same areas. Kind of wonder if you're gonna be able to just ignore like vampire part if you would prefer the playstyle of a human. Just slip it through or something along the way, or even the other way around here. Like if you prefer the vampire playstyle, I wonder if you can just slip over the human part. Because from that, although from that what I have seen, combat doesn't really seem different at all from like inputs perspective between human and vampire gameplay. Your attacks, your animations just look differently, but the timings and everything seems to be shared. So if you're gonna go for like a melee build, I wonder how it's the build making gonna be like. But yeah. Saul, wake up. Okay, I'm gonna kill him for now. So like, if he's thunderstonked, so he's not going, to take over the spot in the queue if he's AFK. It looks like you are playing some kind of cracked version of Elden Ring, but I think you are playing on PS5. I'm playing on PS5, but on PS4 version of the game. And yeah, I have cracked matchmaking settings, and I actually made a video about it, so you can check out my YouTube channel, yeah. The thumbnail says this will change everything. I think this is the third newest video or fourth, something like that. And I'm explaining a little bit more there. Is your latest cheat engine video still relevant for duping items? Heard there is a malware in the latest version. You know what? There is a malware in cheat engine overall, but not the application itself, but the installer from the cheatengine.org website. It's overall very shitty, but yeah, if you want to download cheat engine for free and you are not supporting creator on Patreon, then you have that website where you have to choose during installation to not install the additional shit, because that additional shit is a fucking malware. It's not even malware, it's adware, actually. So yeah, like, cheat engine on its own doesn't have... That's why in that tutorial I say, be very careful what you are installing. Like, you know, be aware that you have to say no to these adwares, yeah? But, yeah, a lot of people do not understand that they're not supposed to install something that's going to fuck up their PC afterwards. Okay. Okay. Beautiful. Unfortunately, we have to wait. Crazy. Shitpot chance miss? I came to the conclusion that no shitpot here would be needed, honestly. Yeah, ailment talisman would be decent here, Vale. I agree. I probably should get it. Thank you, Wolfenstein, for dropping a like. Appreciate that. And yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, you totally should drop a like under the live stream. It actually does help me reach more people and stuff. And thank you in advance for doing so. The extra to like 350 immunity for 2 minutes. Yeah, it's just that you have to be careful to not get, you know, not get different status effect, yeah, procced on you at the time. Yeah, just proc it once. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, yeah, that you have to be careful about that, yeah. Probably, preferably, just allow yourself to be rotted once and then swap off. GG. Please unblock me. I fixed my internet. What's your name? It's braver than me. Okay. Let me see after this invasion. Oh. Let me see now. No. Blocked players here. Mm. Holy fuck, where? At the top? Okay. Ah. Rip Luber? That's not Luber, that's a cheater. Noah swimming, okay. I miss when you block, I do respect you, it's on the video. You get sick of his particular shittery? Nah, it's the story that repeats itself. Same like Shagrov in the past, this guy was... You good? Crazy. So yeah, it's story all this time. It's just, you know, the thing about cheaters is that they initially start as acting like some sort of the normal human beings, and after that they deteriorate to the point that it's not even fun anymore. Like the gamer started summoning like a... Oh. Crazy. Thank you, Braver, for the sub. Unblock for the sub. Good exchange. I will take it. But yeah, it's story all this time. Yeah, like a cheaters, cute cheaters first being cute. They actually leave the Thunderstone on. They acting like somewhat normally. Sometimes they turn it off because they are like trying to just get you no matter what. Then they are losing. Then they are actually starting to do everything they possibly can to actually match you, to get better at the game, which is good. But then at some point they realize that they are never going to overcome you because you have like advantage of fucking years ahead of them when it comes to your individual skill level, and they just like descend to the shittery to the point that it is not funny anymore. Recently, I do respect you, gamer, started summoning level 600 friend and turning off Thunderstone, yeah, and basically ganking in such way, and I was like, yeah, I was done with it, and blues on top of everything. It's basically one-to-one story of Shagrov, yeah. If you remember Shagrov, another ganker that was doing similar type of shittery. Yeah, Shagrov was the same. Yeah, Shagrov started as a guy that has Thunderstone on. He was doing the shittery. After losing upon losing, he decided that he gonna try to overcome you with even more shittery. If that wasn't working, Broski like started actually attempting to get better at the game. He somewhat improved, but it turned out to be not enough, like ever, and then he descended to more shittery and at some point got blocked. Really, story old as time, yeah? It's kind of unfortunate, yeah, because if these guys would be playing on Seamless and if they would be hosting on Seamless, they wouldn't be allowed to actually do too much of a shittery, and they would improve at the game much faster. But since these people are playing on the PlayStation, they are never actually going to improve fast enough to catch up, especially with people that have competitive experience. Like, if you are a quote-unquote cheater and... Oh, sorry. My bad. I didn't mean to do it. Oh? Huh. Oh? What the What am I looking at? GG, but what the Was he dropping packets or what? Some of these attacks supposed to fucking hit 100%. Is he on tally? Might be. What the fuck? Oh. Oh. What? That's crazy, my boy. On top of regressing by summoning overleveled phantoms, they are often happy to associate with weak-minded people who make endless and sad rage-bait attempts. Total regression. If that's the case, and well, I guess that's unfortunate, but it's really story all that time. If you want to improve at the game, you have to play against the best. If you want to play against the best, you have to play against competitive players. PlayStation competition level is very unequal. There are like people that are much better than others and so on, because PlayStation doesn't have a proper playground to play the game. In the meaning that on PC you have den maps, you have better multiplayer mode now it is actually called, but like den maps in the meaning that they are part of better multiplayer mode, yeah, and you can jump with someone, practice with them in actually very competitive environment with boundaries and everything. On PlayStation, you are limited to some sort of the scuffed areas. You take like way longer to resummon each other. You overall have less HP because you cannot use the great runes and so on and so forth. Yeah, so it's much worse competitive environment. You are going to progress way longer. It's gonna take you longer to just improve of the game, yeah? Like, PlayStation gamers are just completely fucked, yeah? In that regard. But then, like, people that ganking and, you know, and that's something that then they enjoy the most, yeah? Some sort of the ganking environment. They are setting up ganks and so on, yeah? Like, these people are going to progress even slower. So you are really not going to catch up, and that's the problem. And that makes a lot of people of this type very frustrated, because they want to be considered as good players, they want to be good, but at some point the only way for them to actually be decent is by getting more and more of an advantage over invaders, because they are getting continuously and constantly outskilled. They cannot win individually, they have to rely on whatever shittery the game is allowing them. I think like one of the saddest case of that I have seen is probably like, you know, the squad of Great Talals and Boykas and whatever, yeah? Like these guys are... At some point they were so fucking sad. You just have like watched from time to time their videos, and you knew that they're just frustrated. They just want to feel acknowledged. But the only way how they can be acknowledged is by griefing. I have been playing Elden Ring on PS5 for ages, and there are plenty good players of there. I mean... Who? Like, you know, being a decent player, of course there's gonna be plenty of decent players. But being decent is just not enough. in this day and age. If you want to consistently win tournaments, yeah? UGN Chase the Bobo and PS5. We are all, like, you know, all the jokes aside, we are all dogshit duels-wise. Because, like, none of us plays actually competitive duels. Like, right now, out of people on PlayStation that are genuinely fucking very good, is like, what? You have Luber. Luber is insanely talented. Omega doesn't play anymore. Whitnick jumps on and off. You cannot really say that he plays. Space is not PlayStation. Fucking PlayStation. Marco, true. Marco is very impressive, but Marco at the same time is more of a PC player now, isn't it? When it comes to the duels. It really cannot call him exclusive PlayStation player, yeah? But yeah, Marco is very decent, that's true. But yeah, there is not money, yeah? Overall. PC environment is just better to practice. Like, out of people that are currently on PC, like, very decent is what? Like, you, of course, you have Space. That is fucking insanely good. Now you have what's his name was Oak Bro, yeah. That used to be PlayStation player, but he's through and through PC player now. I'm not sure if Bro is still playing, but Bron used to be very, very good. I think he took break here, but still, yeah. You have Slants that has... Slants genuinely is on the fucking next level to many, many people when it comes to the pure spacing. Darling, you barely... Well, sitting next to me in fucking like a red light mask. She's looking like fucking Zorro. G. Slants is both PC and PS5. Slants doesn't play on PS5. Slants jumped on PS5 and was like, hell nah, get me back on PC. After he actually noticed the fucking input lag. Okay. But yeah, like Slants genuinely has probably like the best spacing on the scene currently. Hmm? The goat indeed.
Go kill him.
Hmm? you cannot speak louder? That is impossible to... Okay. Okay. Alright. Bra. What's up, my goat? Aha. Oh. Oops, my bad. Well. And you have like plenty of people. I remember Kami, Bean, and so on. You know, all these players are amazing. They are actually they are kind of unique, yeah. Oh. Hey. Okay. Crazy. Gonna have to prepare for the funny hyper mode. Fuck.
Yes, 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 yes.
Why?
So close. I was so fucking scared. Oof. How do you ever deal with wiggling PSGS pokers like this?
Well, I was just kind of messing around by engaging in, but you really shouldn't do that. There is plenty of ways. Like Shamshir is actually a very good setup against PSGS. It's just that I was playing it incorrectly right here. Just was messing around a little bit too much. But yeah, generally speaking, you have to abuse the fact that the only attack of PSGS is the crouch one, or like jump, yeah? So, you can also have to be wary of the crouch R1 and besides the crouch L1 and also like the neutral R1, yeah? But when you're playing Shamshir, like your main threat, yes, technically just jump L1 and neutral L1. So you have abused the fact that they gotta have to enter the stance of the wave dash in the first place, and that's what you can do, yeah. Like when you're fighting against PSGS, after you actually gonna get into the close combat zone, you have always the priority, yeah. You can just smash and don't mind anything. So that's why this is actually good matchup for Shamshir overall. Honestly, Milady is probably even better. Hey. They're on the top. Such bullshit. Like the only way for the PSGS to outplay you technically is so they have to outspace you, and after that they have priority, yeah? So frankly, if you have a ways to just deny the outspace, like for one jump attack with Milady that you can literally rotate around, just like that. Then you are probably just going to win, yeah? The matchup at least. Burst for trolling. Why? Chyba trollował, no co? Although now when I think about it, out of Hitstun, Milady is more outplayable than Shamshir. So I'm actually not sure what would be better in the matchup against PSGS. We would have to play against some decent PSGS user to figure it out, and also preferably few of them on different latencies. Because yeah, the matchup definitely kind of changes depending on the latency you are playing on. Oh. Ah. Where is the other guy? I couldn't see the attack. Lol. Endure heavy what? It's for, like, you know, the case if I'm going to accidentally swap off. In such case, yeah, I have an opportunity to just, you know, swap quickly to the dagger, endure, and yeah. Fighting here is a choice, true. Definitely one of choices of all time. Okay. Two gamers. I'm just at the beginning of the area. Oh. They are much with those hits. But hey, it's 2v2 now. Hey. Later, Gilgarmash. When is Donger playing Strength plus Int Faith like every fashionable gentleman nowadays? Why Intelligence though? But yeah, I honestly don't really Balding Hunt? You need Intelligence for the Balding Hunt? What you saying, co jest? A co mnie złapałeś za główkę? Nie usieje! But nah, I personally I think having that more strength for like superior Starfist is very good. Although I cannot deny the faith. Strength, faith, tool assortment, and how wide in range it actually is. Molding Hunt is amazing. The Vonya swap is amazing. Axe Copters are pretty good. Where the fuck are these guys? Are they like on very top? Ah. Oh. Okay, we're gonna have to be careful because this is a laggard. Okay. Kurwa dog! Unbelievable. Okay. I love how they actually try to stall walk. Okay. Alright. I have to be careful for that balloon. The game actually didn't give me lock on even though I clicked it. Okay. I have no more heals, by the way. Kurwa. Aha. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's next level pussy. Holy shit. That's basically impressive, dude.
So you sign up for helping other players and then you pussy out when you cannot win. So you are double the shitter because first you give up, yeah, for yourself, but also you fuck up the players that you were supposed to help. Although I wonder whether they were on VC because that was weird accident that he DC'd, but then immediately people went to
Nah, they were not, darling. Just the guy was scared for his life and he really didn't want to lose to the bad red man. I actually wonder, what would be somewhat of decent counter to... Like, I have overall kind of a problem with greatswords, Because greatswords have like, in ganks, yeah? Like greatswords have like very good tracking and shit. In 1v1 you just take fists and then you obliterate the guy, yeah? But in 1 versus X, colossal swords are not exactly the play. Maybe great katana. Yeah, great katana probably would be decent. Gonna have to give it a try. Lol. Kek. Remember when you needed release BHS to evade Stars of Ruin? Ah, good times. Okay. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, that's kind of us, not gonna lie. Well, this is not greatest situation to be in, that's for sure. We have 3 gamers. One of them seems like this guy that I just hit might be on the higher latency, yeah? I'm not sure if he should be able to dodge it if he had time for it. And I don't have hefty pots, forgot to refill. Oh! Yeah, I fucked up. So this guy like hit me from with the charge R2, yeah? Of the Mesmer Spear. Unfortunate. They should bring back release Ice Spear insta guard break. It would be more helpful than ever now. Because you know that there is that one Great Shield that is bugged. The one introduced in the DLC. I literally only has been 12 minutes and I already get a fucking ad block. What you mean ad block? I mean you got an ad? I mean there is a way for it, my dude. And you can just buy fucking sub, and then boom, no ads. But yeah, there is no other way around it. Da się PvP używać Bloody Hellies? Jako swap tak, ale sam w sobie to nie, od dawna już raczej słabe. That was me at the Shaded Castle as the orange with Solitude. Good fight, my dude. Lol, those pots felt personal. What pots? I think like I have been throwing pots at you to drop you and your teammate. That's about it. Oh, accidental backstab attempt. Okay. Oh, that's crazy invasion. Each pot is handcrafted with a gamer's name inscribed on it. Bruh. Okay. Crazy. Spinning slash will be needed, I guess. Bra. That's one of the exchanges of all time, I give you that. I didn't want to engage here because I didn't have full stamina, so I was like, yeah, if the guy would dodge, I could have been like in quite a bad spot. Okay. Insane. Okay. Now, question is if I will be able to somehow lure these guys to the edge of the abyss and just like drop them. Bruh. The input drops at its finest. Let's lure him here. Yeah. Roll back, roll back, roll back. Okay. Heck. Jak to? Pierwszy raz ten kod się do czegoś przydał, tylko dlaczego kurwa pająk, a nie mole?
Jest przydatny.
Do czego?
Do prowadzenia miłości.
Chyba nienawiści. Hmm. Nie mogę kończyć już? Hi. Hehe. Oh, both died. And bonk. Oh, last one actually got saved by the timeout. What was this clip you sent? Let me see. Ah, that's the moment that is boring. Because here we had impasse. Co się dzieje, kochanie?
To będzie kolejna, ostatnia inwazja, która będzie 50.
A, przepraszam. Okej. Teraz będzie ostatnia. Okej. No trudno. Alright guys. If I'm not going to finish now, I am going to be beaten by a woman.
Aj kurwa no!
So yeah, like it's about to finish now. It's about time to finish now because yeah, I want to leave. You understand me, yeah? I want to leave. You understand?
Donat?
Donut is live. Alright. Pantofel? Kurwa, mówisz pantofel, a tylko uważaj, kurczę, to nie jest pantofel, to jest instynkt survivalowy, gościu. Ty nie rozumiesz. Okay. I see you later, gamers. Much love to you all. Have a good one. Bye.